Good morning, everybody. How Whoa, look at that. Oh, his pouch is repaired. Huge. Welcome back, guys. We got another day of Guardians of the Rift. Trying to go for that unique. All right, sorry, I'm just getting a couple things set up. All right, so yesterday, we did a couple, good amount of games. Did a good amount of games. Still no unique for this task. We are hoping to get an intricate pouch here, and then hopefully at level 50, I'll actually be able to use the large pouch as well, and that should hopefully speed things up. I did finally get the pearls that I need, though, which is actually going to be really nice because I'll probably be able to actually go ahead and I'll be able to go ahead and repair them now, because that's kind of why I brought the pearls, because I wanted to make sure to go ahead and repair all my stuff. Good morning, Fresh. Good morning, Garacus. How are you doing? It's been a while. 75 tasks since the last time I managed to catch you. Yeah, I have been making some pretty massive gains since then. Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, guys, I actually got a big brain idea. Oh. Alright, take it back. It was not a very big brain idea. I was thinking, what if I boost to 56 crafting? But apparently you actually can't do that, so. And today I learned. Ooh, I hope I can make it to this one in time. Nope. All right, cosmic it is. Not bad, not bad. I should be good. I should be able to catch the portal and then also one more inventory. Good morning, Guy Hexla. How are you doing? Good to see everybody today. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, what is this, Tuesday morning? I don't know. I've been kind of losing track of time here. Just having too much fun at the Rift, you know? How many easy tasks do you have left now? Oh. I bring this up. My bad. I forgot to bring there's one thing I forgot to do today. There we go. I am 71% of the way done. For the specific number, it's 42 more.
Level up completed.
49 rune crafting. Huge. I missed a lot. Yeah, no, well, I think the thing is, it's kind of weird because, like, the earlier tasks just take a lot more time. You know what I mean? So it's like most of the progress actually ends up taking, like, I feel like most of the progress is very, like, front-loaded. Because at the beginning, it's usually a lot more grinds and stuff like that. Whereas now I'm getting to a point where, like, I walk up and it might be, like, I might be done in, like, an hour or so. So at 50 rune crafting, I'm gonna go grab the next pouch. Now I don't know if I'm supposed to use all 3 of the pouches or just the best 2. I think I'm going to use just all 3. I feel like I can get the 7K in like 1 or 2 games. Hope I can make it to this nature rune. Yes! Let's go. Alright, it's fine. We'll go fire then. Fire's actually better anyways. I think I actually need some elemental. Dude, I'm honestly like, I feel like I'm in such a good. I woke up like really, really early today, but I feel like I'm in like a really good mood. I don't know what it is, but I feel like waking up and doing something that's actually kind of useful is like a really good feeling. I can't really like. Why don't we just go fire instead? This is kind of a troll. I'll just go chaos. Whatever. Because a lot of times I feel like the last couple of days I've been like waking up to go do like a really random task that's just like not really productive, and then like waking up and doing Guardians of the Rift, which I mean I obviously really enjoy Guardians of the Rift and it's good. Got to train my rune crafting somehow, right? It's just like a nice feeling. Should be a portal spawning right now. Yep. Oh, what's my next big rune crafting level? I believe it's 54 for laws. That would be really massive, actually, if I could start making law runes here. See, 54 and then 65. Okay. Oh my god, if I could start stocking up on law runes, that would actually be so huge. Yeah, and then at 50, I get the large, which I think might actually be this next. Literally, it might be after this game. I'm getting, like, honestly, surprisingly good rune crafting experience. Yeah, I'm getting, like right now, I think I was averaging, like, 45k or something like that, which is really good. Like, that's really, really solid. I think what I want to do is like one more game because I'm probably gonna need to do. Yeah, I think I need to do one more here. Happy 422 because 422 is 422. Yep, the math lines up to me. I think I see what you're putting up, you know? All right, so we'll do one more game, and then we should be able to go ahead and check our searches. And hopefully we get our drop. Level 50 rune crafting. Be very nice. I'm picking up what you're putting down, you know? How much longer you got in that hellscape? What hellscape? Is that like a private server or something? Hellscape? I'm kidding. In Guardians of the Rift, I mean it's just I'm getting a unique, so I don't know. The most likely one is the intricate pouch, which is 1 in 25. Oh yeah, there's the pineapple and then there's the head. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The SpongeBob reference. I totally forgot. Got Bikini Bottom over here. I'm not even joking though. Like, I kind of don't want to get a unique. You know, like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's almost like Am I allowed to think that way, or is that a bad mentality? Am I allowed to want to be unlucky, or am I just, or is that cheating? I feel like I need to shift my mentality. Right? Or maybe that's the point of it. Maybe the whole point of this challenge is to accept going unlucky. Be careful what you wish for, but I'm just saying. I wouldn't really would that be a problem if I was here for like 5 hours today? I don't think so. For the law runes? Yeah, like what if I get death runes too? Is that really such a problem? You want to save your good luck for worse tasks. You know what's funny though? I feel like maybe it's because I'm like not human, but I've never ever been able to like even as a meme, I've just never been able to like get that.
Level up completed.
Level 50 rune crafting. You can now use large pouches. Guys, level 50 rune crafting. We are now halfway to 99, guys. 49 levels to go. I've already leveled up 49 times. Halfway to 99, guys. I mean, rune crafting, just a joke. I don't know why people complain about this skill. I pretty much, I'm pretty much got done in like 2 days. One of the easier skills, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll just keep it going from there. Dude, we're actually so close to base level 50, which is like really, really cool. All I need is, well, Herbler is really close. It's really just what, fletching and construction. That's kind of it. I'm on a hard clue task and I want to go dry. Dude, no, clues are psychotic. Clues are messed up. Guys, the more I play, the more I start to think like, dude, if you like clues, listen, I'm not trying to judge or anything, okay? I'm just saying. If you're like an avid clue enjoyer, I just have questions. That's all. I'll put that. I just got questions for you. They'll come back around. Liking clues is cyclical. Well, I can guarantee you that right now I am very much in the. I'm not a big fan of clues. I'm telling you right now, if they put it in a poll, they're like, all right, should we just get rid of all clues? I'd probably vote yes. I honestly would. I probably would just vote yes. Would you rather see Gone PK community or the Clue community? I don't think I can answer that. Nah, I mean, it's all, I would obviously say PK community. I don't think like the Clue community doesn't like actively hurt the game. Do I even care about cosmics anymore? I feel like I don't really care. I feel like I don't need that many cosmic. All right, let's go check our rolls. Let's see what we get. And most importantly, I also want to go get my large pouch. Okay, I got 6 rolls. I really have to put my pin? Huh. Okay. Okay, runes. Wow, that kind of stinks, not gonna lie. You boost crafting and make the colossal pouch? That's actually what I looked up, and you actually cannot. So, yeah, sadly, you cannot actually boost to make it. It checks your unboosted level. Okay, so now that I have the large pouch, does anything change? I think I just get more per inventory, basically, right? Now that we're level 50, I think the next big thing that I'm looking for is level 54 for laws. Yeah, Lawrence would be really, really hype. Now portal should spawn. We do this. Go here. Beautiful. Very nice. You think people who play OSRS have the tism? No, I think a lot of people some people just like having like kind of like somewhat, I don't want to say like menial tasks, but just some kind of like simple repetitive tasks to watch. I think it's just like a very natural thing. Oh, what am I doing? I'm actually trolling. Damn. To me, it's like the equivalent of like, do people who knit, right? Do they have, autism? No, I don't think so, right? Just now it's just a hobby that you can do as a video game, basically. Like the other day, I was watching my mom, and she was like, dude, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but she found like pennies, and they were like dirty, and she was like cleaning pennies, right? I asked her like why are you doing it? You know what I mean? Because like, dude, it's just like pennies, like, you know what I mean? Like they're a bunch of dirty, like we just throw them away. It's not a big deal, right? I told me she just like liked having like a technical mechanical task to do. Where you're just making like small progress on something. That was just an enjoyable thing. I told her, I'm like, you just listen, play video games. And she's like, no, I've played video games. It's not like that. And I'm like, okay, well, what video games have you played? And she's like, oh, I played Tetris. And I'm like, you don't understand. There's a whole world out there of just actually like engaging things that you could be doing. Yeah, I think my timers are a little bit off right now with the bigger inventory, and then also my inventory is a little bit tight because of the cells. When they just see her on the ladder cleaning the chandelier, well, that's exactly what she does. Like for her, that's probably what like cleaning the house is like. It's just a technical thing that you're just doing to like kind of keep yourself like a little bit busy, and then also do something that's like a little bit mechanical. You know what I mean? I told him like you gotta play RuneScape. It's probably more fun, and you can kind of do more things. Probably make more money too. Unironically, you probably make more money playing RuneScape.
Level up completed.
Very nice. All right, I'm thinking one more game here, and then I'll just go roll like another 5. I'll probably do it in like increments of 5. I think that's pretty fair. Might just go for like 200 fragments. Probably enough. I think my plan now is just wait for the first portal, basically. Gonna go watch the Minecraft movie tonight. Go have fun. Well, like I say, a lot of people going to watch a Minecraft movie, and I have no idea if it's actually like. I kind of wonder sometimes if like movies get like, dude, it's kind of weird to say, okay, but like for me, I feel like I call it the Morbius effect, where like you can just take a movie and it can just become a meme, and then people will just watch it, even though it's like actually not a very good movie. Just because it's a meme, people will just watch it anyways. And it's like, wait, I don't know. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, damn, that's kind of crazy. You could just do that. Dude, I watched Morbius like 3 times. And I don't think I enjoyed it a single time. But I still watched it like 3 times because it was just a meme. That's the whole point of a good comedy, though. Just have a fun time with it. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe these movies are actually like kind of brilliant because like they are kind of just dumb movies for you to enjoy. They're not really meant to be like taken very seriously. So like they're kind of working at that. Okay, it feels way better doing this with the big pouch, by the way. It's actually so nice. Can't wait till you hit the Ranger boot grind. That's not going to be for a while. Besides, I'm probably just going to get lucky anyways, so. Not too worried. I got luck on my side. Running solos, or you just have Entity Hider on? I just have Entity Hider on. I'm a little shy. We got like 6 rolls here. I think it should be good. Let's roll some. Okay. Okay. Should be running World 421 games with your people. Honestly, I have no idea what I would be doing. Kind of the problem. All right, I'll be back in just a second. Well, we mine. BRB. You're back. Gonna go get water. I kind of feel like I'm a little late. Fire's good. We'll just go water. All good, all good. I think like one more and I'm probably gonna have to go repair. Wait, I feel like I've gone the air rune like 6 times in a row. What the heck? Oh, and I got air again. That's crazy. But I feel like I've literally been to the air altar over and over again this run. I mean, I guess we're getting all our elementals done, right? So, not that bad. Cool. Everything's repaired.
Level up completed.
52 rune crafting. Very nice. All right, we got like 5 rolls here. Let's see if we get anything. Come on. Fire. Law. That's actually good. Chaos. Good. Fine. Probably put my pearls away. The extra inventory space might actually make this kind of neat. Man, I feel like an hour has gone by and still nothing. I feel like that's kind of weird. I honestly wasn't expecting to be here so long. Huh. 44 searches? What? I'm so unlucky. Ignore the needle. The needle does not matter. That's a different thing. You're 15,000. Was that 15,135 searches, no lantern. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. Hopefully you'll get it on the next one. Don't give up. You got it on the next one. Dude, these law runes are taunting me, man. 2 more levels, and I'm literally going to be making thousands of them. I feel like one thing you can do if you're like starting off, like let's say you're really low level and you're doing this, I feel like getting just a ton of elemental is actually like kind of OP. Because the early catalytics are really, really bad anyways. So if literally all you do early game is just do elemental, it's kind of sick. You know what I really want, by the way? I was looking into this. I was trying to see if I could find a RuneLight plugin that changes the sound of everything to make the pitch random.
Level up. Completed.
55. You can now cut dragon stones, and I can make the Slayer helm. Kind of huge, honestly. Kind of huge. Anyways, so I was trying to see if I could find a RuneLight plugin that what I wanted to do is I wanted to take all the noises in the game, and I wanted to randomize the pitch by like 15%. Because I've seen that this is actually like a really common thing that a lot of games do that have a lot of like repetitive noises, which RuneScape has a lot of repetitive noises. And I think it would be kind of cool to have something like that where I could change the pitch, because I think it would make the sound effects a lot more like tolerable and a lot more enjoyable with a random pitch. Because from what I've seen, a lot of games will do this where they just slightly change up the pitch, and then that slight diversity adds a lot more like complexity and depth to your ears rather than hearing the same exact noise over and over and over again. I'm just like really curious to see if that would be possible, because I think that would actually be like so sick. If instead of like tick tick tick, tick it was like tick 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 tick, you know, it just made there's just a little diversity there. Just something to change it up a bit. I feel like that would be really fun. I feel like maybe what I'll do is I'll see if like I can go. I don't know if there's like a RuneLight plugin Discord. I'll see if maybe somebody there could try to figure something out. Plug into the sound is one of the hardest things to do in a plugin. Yeah, that's the thing. I just don't know anything about it, so I don't know. I have like no idea of like what it would take or if it's even possible to do. But for me, that would be like the #1 thing I'd really love to see as a plugin. Damn, I'm still too late. That's sad. Dude, 1395? Yo, we might actually hit 1400 today. What just happened? What did I just click? Okay, so what am I looking for still? Most likely the pouch. How do you get the Ring of the Elements? Basically my idea here is to get like 170, and then I do a half inventory at the beginning. I don't do pouches, I just do a half inventory. That way I can make it in time for the portal. See if I can make it with a full. I'll be fine. Nice. You leave mining a little bit too late? I don't think so. I think I'm the problem. I mean, I do leave a little bit too late, but it's because my mining level isn't very good and I don't have a dragon pickaxe, so I'm not getting as much. I feel like that's the bigger issue. Ooh, I hope I can make this. Damn. That's bad. Missing that sucks. The problem is if I leave mining at 150, I feel like I just don't get enough. Game's actually kind of weird because the timers are like it's like a little bit variable based on a bunch of different factors, and so I feel like, I don't know, maybe my rhythm is just off or something. Maybe I am leaving mining too late. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I kind of like this minigame though, because I feel like it's really easy to do. Like, it's really easy to be like 80% efficient. You know what I mean? But it's like past that, it starts to feel like every single like kind of like second counts, and then you're also taking a lot of like calculated risks with the portals and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like it's not like ultra scripted. There's definitely like a kind of flow to it that you have to hit. Like here, for example, I feel like if I leave a little bit early to hit this fire, it's probably worth it. I think I'm going to be late. Yeah, everything is so messed up now. I made like literally like one little mistake, and now everything is messed up. If I miss this though, this would be really bad. Oh my god, if I miss this eastern one, I feel. Oh, it's so doomed. It's so doomed. This is so bad. It's so doomed. This is a doomed run. Dude, I messed up, man. God damn. It's kind of like Tithe Farm in a way, you know what I mean? The extra 10 seconds. So wait, when do you leave then? When do like cuz I feel like maybe my timers, maybe I'm better off just going early and then mining if I super need extra. 25 seconds remain. Yeah. And then do you do the full inventory with all pouches? Because that's, I feel like, oh, okay, so you do a no pouch. So you do like a half run. That actually work? I feel like then you would have free time, no? Okay, no, but that's fine. I'm okay with free time. I don't mind a little bit of free time. Oh wait, it's because the portal is variable, right? So you're better off playing for an early portal than to. You're better off playing for the early portal, right? Rather than. I see. Yeah, like you see, I'm already out here, but my whole setup is so messed up now. I feel like that's what keeps it kind of fun for me is there's like a very natural flow to the minigame, but like trying to actually like optimize and hit the proper timings, it can be like pretty engaging, I would say. And there's also like small little things you can do. Like, for example, like let's say you have like air runes, right? Or like let's say you don't need cosmic runes, right? Most people probably don't need. I don't really even need cosmic runes. Honestly, I don't really need them. So what you can do is you can drop the cosmic runes. It's like an extra inventory space, right? I could bank the pearls. It's an extra inventory space. Like, there's a lot of little things you can do like that. That's actually kind of like I think it makes it like pretty fun and engaging. Nah, I fucked it. I didn't even turn this in. Oh my god, I'm actually hard trolling. Oh, I'm trolling so hard.
Completed.
Oh, I'm so bad at this game. All right, whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm just rolling 6. That was such okay. That was such a blunder of a game. Oh my goodness, that was bad. Just give me my pouch. Let me get out of here. I don't want to embarrass myself any further after that. That was embarrassing. I messed up literally everything about that. Wow. Now a perfect run. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if I can maybe try to make a... Damn, that was... Dude, literally, it's actually so funny because I, like, literally leaving 10 seconds late, it's a snowball effect where you just start making mistake after mistake. Kind of cool, though. I kind of like it. I'm going to go use the bathroom while we mind. Be right back in just a minute. Portal is just late. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But I feel like if the portal's late, then you just go mine for like 5 seconds, right? I feel like that's kind of the idea. And that's what I feel like the big thing that I'm missing out is that it's better to be a little bit early than to be late. Because if you're late, you're kind of like you kind of mess everything up if you're off the cycle late. But if you're early, it's okay because you can find something to do for a little bit. Oh wow, damn. I think the big adjustment that's hard for me is the pouches. Honestly, I think having the extra 9 from the pouch, it actually does like throw me off quite a bit. Because I'm just not used to taking more time to actually like process through things. So each run is like more valuable. But I think that the trade-off there is because each run is so much more valuable, it's also like more worthwhile to only hit like good altars. So I can kind of afford to wait like 5 seconds here. Like just wait like a second or two just to get something better than air. Kind of cool. Nice. Yep. You get fire. It's kind of weird, but you know what this actually reminds me of? And like, okay, maybe I'm going to sound like I'm insane, okay? It kind of reminds me of like counting cards in blackjack, you know what I mean? Where like sometimes you have a good altar cycle, because if it's a good altar cycle, that means the next one is probably going to be worse than it. And sometimes you get like a bad altar cycle, but like you want to always try to hit the good ones because am I tripping? Yeah, I can be greedy here. Nice. If I miss the south one, though, I'm kind of screwed. But south is easy to hit, so. Oh my god, this is actually so close. What the heck? Wait, this is so close. Oh my god, the perfect cycle. Okay, so you're right. Okay, leaving 10 seconds early. It's all a difference. Like, I was pretty greedy of me, but it is kind of cool to see what you can kind of like. You can be so basically like precise with your cycles after that. I can't make law runes yet. How tragic. You have enough time to make those. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. By being ahead, like, but I feel like that's a big takeaway. Is like by being ahead, you can stall, or you can do something else, or you can like basically afford a little bit more time. I think the half inventory at the start is like the big thing that I didn't think about until literally like half an hour ago. And so when you said that, I'm kind of glad that you mentioned that, because that to me was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what I should be doing. Wow, it's actually so much more efficient like this. Damn. Don't you have Varrock armor? I do. It's equipped. happening over here? I'll go till I have 5 rolls of each. Hopefully, that's next game. How'd you like Dragon Wilds? I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought Dragon Wilds was pretty good. It's just that it's just like a little bit too early access, I think. I think they probably could have fleshed out the game a little bit more. Like, I don't, maybe it's like me, but like when your first major roadmap is adding like magic and range to the game, like, I don't know. That feels like you probably could have let it cook a little bit longer. I'm not really sure if they were trying to like make it in time for a release or something. I kind of wonder what the rush with it is, you know? But like, especially because like mining or magic and ranged are in the game. You can shoot arrows and you can use magic. It's just that you don't get any experience for it and there's no like level up path. But there, you know, it's just like, yeah, I'm just not sure. And I don't know what like the update cycle is going to look like. So if it's like every month they like make another big one, then I'm actually fine with that. That's totally cool. If every month they come out with like a really nice, big, you know, chunky update, awesome. That's great. I think people will like it. It's just that like right now, I would say there's kind of like this new genre of game that I would call like early access games, you know? If you like that, then you'll probably, and especially like if you like survival and crafting, you'll probably really like Dragon Wilds, you know? But yeah, if you're not like, if you're just like a RuneScape fan but you don't really like those kind of games, you're probably not gonna like be sold on it. Looks like it may be able to be sold, so you don't just lose everything if you don't log in for a week. As far as I know, that is 100% the case. It's closer to a game like Valheim than it is to something like Rust. I don't think there's like this big world PvP thing. I don't think that's the intention. It's definitely not in the game yet. It's limited to like 4-player co-op basically. But yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be like a Rust style game. I think it's very much supposed to be designed as like a almost like again, I would literally just call it like RuneScape Valheim, but it runs good. Like I don't think it's like a cheap knockoff version of Valheim. It is pretty good. Like I think it actually runs very, very well. I just like I think the big thing is like I see a lot of people joking about how it's like RuneScape 4, and I think that's like, I get the memes, it's just not very accurate because it doesn't really like, to me it doesn't really feel like a RuneScape game. And like for me, that's probably my biggest like point of criticism. It just doesn't feel very RuneScape. But I don't think it's really designed like for RuneScape players necessarily. It's more about like, I guess like getting other people who are perhaps fans of survival and crafting games to like kind of get into that, you know? I'm also not like a huge fan of those games. I enjoy them, but I wouldn't call myself like a big survival crafting game. So I feel like you should probably take like basically I would take all of my opinions kind of with like a grain of salt. Like for example, I thought that the $30 price tag, I thought that that was pretty high. But apparently that's just normal for the games, for those kind of games. So I don't like, that's just because I just didn't know. It seemed pretty high to me, but I guess Valheim's kind of the exception there. $30 for permanent access sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think that's. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. That's why I kind of mentioned that, like, there's kind of like this new genre of like early access games where like it's almost like you're pre-ordering it knowing that it's probably not going to be very complete, but the difference is like you get like monthly updates essentially to a game that you might enjoy, and when you know eventually the full release comes out and you still get to basically if you would be willing to pay it $30 when it comes out, I mean you might as well, you know, pay the $30 now, right? Like that's kind of how I see it. Yeah. $54 rune crafting. Let's go. Let's do one more game. I really want to do one more game here, and then I want to see if yeah, I want to do one more because now I can actually make law runes too, which is kind of hype. Good luck on the unique. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get it pretty soon. It has been kind of longer than I thought. I really did think I would get it a lot faster. Maybe I severely underestimated how long this actually takes. Oh, I don't have an abyssal pearl. Oh no. All right, well, this has to be my last one then. I mean, if I really make sure to balance it, I could probably get like 8 and 8. That's pretty good. I know I am memeing, by the way, guys, but I am pretty dry on the intricate pouch. Like it obviously my luck with the abyssal needle is insane, but the intricate pouch is 1 in 25, and I've searched it 50 times. So, like, that's why I was kind of expecting this to only take like, you know, like an hour, hour and a half. But hey, I don't mind. Listen, I'll do listen, I might stock up on like 200 law runes right now. Again, I've also gotten a lot from the searches, anyways. Like, we haven't gotten anything else that's like that good, but like, you know, in this early game period right now, just stocking up on like thousands of runes, just so I just don't have to think about runes for like the next like month. You know, like that's actually a really good feeling. So, very excited. Obviously, it would have been pretty cool if we got this before, you know, because now I do have access to a lot of rune shops and stuff, so it's kind of alleviated, but still, buying runes sucks. Making them on my own through Guardians of the Rift is way cooler. Also, 1400, very, very close. Again, I am trying to go for that today. I do hope that we can get it. Oh, my poor pouch. All right, give me a law. Let's make our first law runes on the account. Law? No, it's water, damn. Honestly, I've gotten like a good amount of crafting done here too. It's actually like really impressive how much free crafting you get by doing this. I actually really love anything like that that's designed around that, where like you get a lot of like good tertiary experience. I think it's always really fun. Iron, I didn't want to do Wintertodt start, so I did Guardians of the Rift, and I loved it. Yeah, I feel like this would be a fun thing to start off with. Sold for 100, or got a bunch of blood runes and soul runes sold for 120k. That, I mean, honestly, that's pretty smart. I know people say that like selling blood runes and stuff like that is like kind of cringe as an Iron Man, but like, it's not like, okay, like Iron, it's not like Irons need blood runes in the early game, anyways. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the swap. I really want catalytic. I really want laws, honestly. That's actually why I'm here. I just wanted to get laws one time. All right, fire it is. Every time I get fire, I usually like doing fire just because it's the best elemental. Better to make fire runes, in my opinion, than making like earth or water runes. At least you get the overcharge cell, which is worth quite a bit. Crafting level is insane by making the golems. Dude, that's what I noticed. I feel like the big one is making the golems. You actually get so much from that. Kind of sick. Okay, I have a ton of rolls here.
Collection log slot completed.
There it is, the intricate pouch. We are done. We got our unique. Very nice. Sweet. I think I'm going to open it as well because I do want to see what's inside, even though I think, I mean, it might give me another one, but then we'll just check that one off too. Okay, we got astral runes. Hey, not bad. Okay, before I forget, I want to grab one pearl. I want to go repair my stuff real quick. I'm just gonna spend the one pearl to do it, I think. Beautiful. All my pouches done. Uh-oh, I'm out of space. That's not good. Fellow hoarder, dude, I have so much garbage. It's really bad. Okay, and where did my pouch go? Oh yeah, they're in here. Nice. All right. We're done. 56 searches. So we have the Abyssal Needle. We now have the intricate pouch. one more Guardians of the Rift task remains for the easy tier, but we'll be rolling the new one, guys. Honestly, not bad. Look at the runes. It is insane, dude. Walking out of here with this is actually so good. Like, I don't know. I'm really, really stoked because I feel like, okay, wait, actually, let me put everything in here. Let me make sure I have everything there because I want to make sure all my runes are kind of in one area. I mean, yeah, I feel like this is just a really nice, healthy stash where, like, I just don't have to think about it very much anymore. Like, 2,000 natures is just great. I basically can alch anything I want now. I mean, this is great. This is really, really good. And then, of course, the Abyssal Needle and all that stuff. Like, I think we're in a very good spot here. Now, I have no idea what we're going to be doing next. So I think the best thing I can do is just go ahead and bring up the list so that I can, yeah, kind of get going. Here. Let me go ahead and bring up the task list. Here we go. Let's see this. Okay, you can go ahead and complete it off. All right, not bad. We're still 71, but we're still making progress, guys. I think there's like 42 left at this point. It's very, very close. Not a lot of tasks remaining. Let's take a look at task 95. Task 95. Let's bring it over here. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing today? What's coming up next? All right. Complete the desert easy. No problem. I mean, that's going to take... Honestly, that's going to take no time at all. I think that is a very, very easy one to do. Task 95. Desert... Wait. I hope this is easy. Wait a minute. I hope this is easy. I actually don't know. I think everything in there is a joke, right? Oh, wow. I will have to start Icthlarin's Little Helper, which I have not done. Oh, now that's interesting. That is actually kind of interesting because that means I have to go do Gertrude's cat. All right. Yeah, we finally get our cat. Let's go. I'm actually kind of excited about that. I'm also going to hop back to my World 421 real quick. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Wow. So Desert Easy will actually take me like more than 5 minutes, basically. I think the rest of the Desert Easy is very, very simple, right? I mean, let's see, cat. I mean, this is all easy, easy, easy. It's just open the sarcophagus. That's the only one that I think is going to take a little bit, just because I think I'm going to go and do Gertrude's cat, and I'm going to do Icthlarin's Little Helper. It's actually so exciting that I get my cat finally. Oh my god. Because, well, here's the thing. Because now that I have my cat, guys, I can actually I can start raising my cat so that at least I have it for future quests. For death runes, I don't think I'm going to sell it for death runes because I'm way too lazy to sustain it. I'm probably just going to sell it for, I'm probably just going to keep it just to have for like stews and stuff like that. And eventually I'm going to get the recipe for disaster and whatnot. This is my first pet. Okay. And also if I get the black cat, that means that my account is lucky. So, you know, here's hoping, guys. This is actually going to determine the RNG of the account. Black cat is lucky. First try? Second try? First try again? First try for the fourth time? Easy. Wait, did it work? Nice. All right. First try. Easy peasy. All right, let's see what kitten we get. This is the most important part of the account so far. All right, most important part of the account. What kitten are we getting, guys? Gave me a hug. Okay, nice. She is a mom. What the heck is that one? Gertrude's cat completed. Cooking experience, a kitten, a chocolate cake, some stew. Nice. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Before I forget, I want to very quickly go. I want to go get like, I just want to go get like a bunch of the raw karambwangis for the fish. That way we could just have it. The banner ad is for Felix cat food. Wait, my ad? You're telling me my ads are giving cat food ads right now? That's so messed up. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I guess cat food would be good. I'm stupid. No, I'm... Right, you feed cats cat food. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking like cat food as in like food that is cat. I'm obviously I've been going to West Arty a little bit too much, you know? Also forgot my net. Nice. Guys, the first pet of the account. Huge. Oh, I can show you guys a crazy, crazy tech. Okay, crazy, crazy tech. This actually counts as an evergreen, so you can just go to Falador real quick if you need the bucket of sap. These guys actually count. Do I have a bag of salt or no? Fine. Wow. Okay, so here's what I kind of wanted to do. I wanted to grab these guys actually. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to actually switch my Chaos Gauntlets. I've been using these for a while, but now that I kind of am sitting on like a ton of gold and I can kind of do whatever I want with it, I kind of want to go switch to the Cooking Gauntlets real quick and actually just go, you know, cook like 50 lobsters. Just like enough so that I can just have food on me. Yeah. I feel like that's just going to help make things just a little bit smoother. All right, let me get rid of this. Because I feel like as long as I'm using raw lobsters, I'll probably be fine. I'll probably go with the tuna as well. So if you guys don't know, Cooking Gauntlets are the reward from Family Crest. Kind of like a common misconception about them is people think that they increase your chance of cooking fish. It actually doesn't. It actually only increases it for some specific ones, which is lobster, swordfish, kyat, monkfish, sharks, anglerfish. So it actually does not work on things like trout, salmon, tuna. It's mainly like the most prominent fish of lobster, swordfish, sharks, monkfish, sharks, anglerfish. Those are like the... Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, lobster, swordfish, shark, monkfish, anglerfish. Those are like the big ones. And then I guess kyat, but I don't know if anybody actually uses kyat. So kind of not really a real thing. But it does significantly... It does help quite a bit for those specific things. But like... Don't go out of your way to get this done because the requirements for Family Crests are not that light. So you don't actually really like... You really shouldn't go that far out of your way, in my opinion, to get this unless you are specifically like cooking like lobsters and stuff like that. Yeah. So it's a very, very common misconception I've seen that you know, people will use this and then they'll cook like trout. And I'm like, you don't need to do that. Carambuans, same thing. It does not work for carambuans. So obviously it's not like you're not like hurting yourself, but it's like it's just a neat little thing to know. And of course, I'm gonna flex how much I know about this game at all times. Okay, we got the cat, the kitten. Anything else I need? I think so. Okay, so we'll finish up this quest. It honestly should not take very long. This quest, in my opinion, I think this quest is like really, really easy to do, especially if you actually have run energy. It's pretty easy. I might want to bring my weight reducing gear though. That might be something I think about. That's fine. We should be okay. I think what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna finish the quest first, and then I'll work on the diary just to make it easier, so I don't have to like multitask as much. I mean, let's see. I guess while I'm here, I can knock off, let's see, sell some artifacts. I know how to get that. Have the Narda herbalist clean an herb and kill a vulture. I guess I could do those two real fast. That's not going to be that hard. Oh, you know, it's actually kind of exciting to get into the medium tier, because I feel like when we do get to medium tier, obviously medium diaries are going to be a part of that, right? And medium diaries are actually quite good. They are actually quite good because that's what's going to allow us to start getting some of the better rewards from the diaries. Like easies generally are pretty bad, and I would say like it only really starts to kind of like come online when you start doing the mediums. And then hards are usually the extent of like good quality of life updates. I think I can go ahead and put the quorum back over here. And yeah, we should be good. Let me pot up here. I believe the desert diary is how you get Zahar to start instantly cleaning your stuff for you, right? Okay, let me check easy rewards. Sorry, one sec. Goats will always drop a noted desert goat horn. That's actually really good. That's actually pretty sweet. Let me kill this dog real fast. Look at this, guys. It's an insane thing to do. Look, because why? I have a dog slayer task, so I'm getting free slayer experience right now. Boom. Done. All right, where's this vulture? Come here. See ya. She's about to give me some of the little bit of sleep drugs here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there is one part of this quest where the Sphinx asks you a question, and if you get it wrong, you just lose your cat. And you have to go back and get a new one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so doing this quest like not at level 3 agility is actually really nice because you don't run out of run energy. And I believe that this pit, if I'm not mistaken, the mechanics of this pit is that you need like a certain amount of run energy or you basically like instantly fail it. I honestly don't even know though, because I feel like this is just another one of those like a lot of the agility mechanics in this game, I just assume are like completely vibes based. And then people just make up a bunch of superstitions. Now, I obviously never fail it because I'm insane. But yeah, it definitely helps having 65 agility versus, I think usually people come here at like level 10. So Wow. I think I might step it up a little bit here. Let's get a bit of a faster, more upbeat music. You know, I actually remember as a kid, I would do this quest. I felt so smart because, like, basically because I would play like I didn't really like play RuneScape that much with my friend. I mainly just played with my sister. And dude, I feel like she never wanted to do this quest because we thought the desert was like the scariest place in the world, dude. I don't know what it is, but like when I was a kid, I legitimately was terrified of the desert. I thought this place was so chaotic. Then you kind of like end up coming here again and you're like, oh, it's actually really not that hard. Okay, so it's the beetle. I think it's because as a kid, I never really quested or anything, you know? Or sorry, it's not that I only would like quest and like I wouldn't really train my skills. I would just go and do stuff. And also I had way less free time. Oh, how did I fall? What? I learned English by doing quests on RuneScape. It kind of me too. That's kind of how I learned as well. What? Okay, there's no way this is happening. How is this actually... Is this actually real? I'm actually failing this? Are you serious? Dude, what the heck? Okay, we got sell artifacts, open the sarcophagus, catch a warbler, and mine 5 clay. Easy. What is happening? Kind of on me for saying I'm not gonna fail this quest, or I'm not gonna fail this jump, and then proceeds to fail it like 17 times. So yeah. Nice. For sure you can interface stall to 100% the jump. Well, maybe I'll give that a shot. Ooh, occult necklace. GZs. Somebody just got an occult. That's sick. I think they're an Iron Man too, so shit kind of hype. Okay, let me throw all this away. I got the bird snare. I have the pickaxe. I think we should be good here. Let me just bring a lobster or so. I'm dying to know, are you planning on continuing the series if you lost hardcore status? it's like really hard for me to. My personal plan would probably be to start again. The kind of exception. Okay, so here's kind of the here's kind of like what I wanted to say right now, just because of where I'm at. Most likely, if I die, I think my rule is gonna be that I will pick up from the tier that I left off at. So essentially, if I die, I will go and make a new one, but I will basically like speed run the easy tier. So I'll do all the easy tier tasks in the Taskman, and then I'll just kind of pick up from medium. That way, I'm still kind of essentially catching up, but like I'm not going out of my way to do like, you know, the super slow stuff where it's like, okay, go grind Slayer at like level 1 combat. You know what I mean? Like things like that. I'm probably just gonna kind of be a little bit efficient with it, like and do the quests and all that stuff. And basically kind of catch up really quickly through it. And that way, you know, I'll just kind of pick up where I left off. Especially right now, just because, I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. But I don't like the idea of continuing on a regular Iron Man, because I feel like eventually I'll just, like, the problem with the regular Iron Man is eventually I feel like I'll just get bored of it. But I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe an Iron Man would be fun. So maybe I will just go on an Iron Man, because I feel like at the end of the day, like I'm learning so much right now, and I'm getting so much like good stuff. You know what I mean? That like eventually I probably will die to some kind of hard content, and I mainly like. I don't want to put 500 hours into account and then have to run that over again. It's like, it's not like I'm that good at the game, you know? Whenever this, you know, feels like working, if people want to, you know, if any bird wants to. I feel like the problem is also I have ideas for other accounts that I could do. And so I'm kind of wondering if maybe doing that might be more fun. It's like, I don't know. I'll say 80% chance I make a new one. Yeah, 80% chance I make a new one. But I will almost certainly not be tasking it through the easy tier again. One of the things that's like really hard for me to have like a very good, like thought out opinion is that I haven't really like watched somebody do a Taskman before. So I also just don't know how, like, I just don't know what it's even like. So like there's a good chance I get to medium and I just like get too invested in this account anyways. I'm like, all right, I'll just keep it as an iron and keep playing it. I don't mind just playing this account for like a while basically, and then just learning all the content on it as a hardcore, or sorry, as a normal iron, and then eventually just making a new hardcore down the line that is less restrictive. Because I do think that one thing I kind of realized that like I feel like if you are playing a hardcore with the intention of actually playing and not just like, because like, okay, realistically guys, anybody can get like without trying to sound dismissive, it is not impressive to have a maxed main as a hardcore. It's really not, right? Assuming you're playing ultra safe, right? Which, like, you know what I mean? It's like if you're playing a hardcore, the fun part about a hardcore I think is actually taking the risks, right? And so I feel like if it's affecting me to the point where I don't want to take risk, or even worse, if it feels like I have to spend, 800 hours just to die to some, random random stuff anyways, Like for example, like I can't like I just don't think I'll be able to do wildy bosses, right? Or there's a lot of wildy content I can't do, but I would be down to do wildy content if it just doesn't kill my character, like also, like, I've never even maxed in this game before, so I feel like maxing an iron could be kind of cool. Especially maxing it with the Taskman thing. That'd be kind of fun. I'll say this. If I die anytime in the next month, I'm probably... I don't know. I feel like I'd be embarrassed if I died in the next month. Wait, what does this guy need? I don't understand. Wait, where do you get the salt from? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait a minute. Let's say medium has crazy archaeologist tasks. Are you going to do them? No, I'm going to skip every single wildy task. Just like, I'm just blanket skipping all of them. Like, I skipped Revenant Ether too. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I feel like I'm kind of like less attached to the hardcore status right now, because I feel like I genuinely feel like the hardcore status is more of a limitation. So, yeah, I don't know. I should know. It's cool though. It's like fun to watch and stuff. Like I really enjoy playing a hardcore because it makes me a little bit more invested, and it makes me have to like play a bit more, like actually, like I have to like care about it. But the issue is that like, I feel like the issue is that like 90% of content is like so safe anyways. That I feel like a hardcore only matters like 5 to 10% of the time. Please. Nice. Just remember not to take unnecessary risks since you're a hardcore. I think losing the status would be a bit too painful, but when I made my Iron Man, hardcore is not a thing yet. Well, I mean, I feel like that's the thing. I feel like that's what I don't like. I don't really like the fact that I don't want to have to stop taking all risks. Because at the end of the day, right? I could just die to DC or something anyways. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I'll have more fun playing a hardcore when Project Xanaris comes out and we can play with boosted rates. That's going to be way, way, way more fun. Wow, we actually got the agility potion. This thing is really good. Usually I'll do this quest to try to luck into an agility potion for Taibo One-Eye Trio. But yeah, I think I'm kind of okay with that being my ideas. I'll probably play the hardcore until it dies. And then when it dies, I'll probably stop playing it. Or sorry, no, sorry. I'll just play as a regular. I think I'll probably just continue past hardcore then. I think so. And then we'll just wait until... And then when Project Xanaris comes out and there's actual hardcore worlds, then I'll probably do hardcore worlds. I believe that hardcore is fun until you die on it. It is. Okay. Nothing feels worse than dying on a hardcore. It sucks. Like, legitimately, the last time I died on a hardcore, I sat there in my chair for like 30 minutes. Just so mad. And I didn't even stream that day. I didn't talk to anyone. Like, I didn't even stream the next morning. I literally just had to like go outside and like, dude, I feel like I kind of just like yelled. But it's not even like I was yelling out of anger or anything like that. I was just kind of like, you know what I mean? Anyways, Icthlarans, Little Helper, completed. Thieving, Agility, Woodcutting, boom, done. Like, I think there is a world where hardcore Project Xanaris is incredibly fun and really, really enjoyable. Hey, 64 woodcutting, not bad. One more to go, and then we're actually able to do Soulceps. But it's not yet. It's like it's not there yet. You know what I mean? And when Project Xanaris is online, that's probably when my mindset will probably be a lot more like, yeah, I'll just run it back on a hardcore over and over again. Because probably the biggest thing is it's also like quests too. You know what I mean? Like, man, I don't know, guys. I started to think I feel like quests are like, dude, I feel bad saying this, but I feel like quests are really bad in old school RuneScape. They're like good because they're like real quests, but they're actually just like such a massive time sink that like I don't know, man. I kind of like, again, I just wonder what the game would be like if just every single quest was just scrapped. Like, I know a lot of people would be like, no, my nostalgia, but like in a Project Xanaris server, just scrapping all the quests and just putting the drops from other content would be great. That's because you don't read the dialogues. The thing is, I did read all the dialogues. I literally did every single quest. The problem is at this point, I've probably done this quest. I'm not even joking. I've probably done this quest more than 20 times. Like, that's probably a very, very conservative guess. Like, it's probably closer to like 30 to 40. You know what I mean? I'd have no motivation to train skills if quests were scrapped. Yeah, that's the point. Like, yeah, that's actually the point. That's why I want to scrap them, because I think if you're not if you're just a PVMer, great. Go be go PVM and like that's what I'm saying, like a hardcore world where you can just go PVM and stuff like that, and you get your gear from PVM from actually dangerous content. Awesome. That sounds great to me. That's exactly what I want. I don't think hardcores should. Nobody should really, I think, care about getting like 99 woodcutting on a hardcore, right? Because it's kind of irrelevant, right?
Achievement diary completed.
There it is. Easy desert diary done. Well, you got all you're saying except maybe Project Xanaris. I'm not familiar with how that would work. From what I understand, it's essentially just official private servers. You get to make your own limitations, stuff like that. I don't know the extent of that, but like from what I understand is like you can make a world where everything just does double damage, right? Or you could make a world where everybody starts at level 50 in all their skills, and then people could choose to play on your world. That's it. And so I would like to do that with like a hardcore world. I think that would be kind of fun. Or to do like League style worlds. Basically, like a lot of people have asked for like League's permanent world. That's kind of what I would want to do. Something like that. Guys, that is Desert Diary completed. I don't really know what this amulet's for. Does it even do anything? No, it kind of stinks. All right, let's put this into Herblore. Very good, very good. Guys, I want to go ahead. I want to go ahead and roll the next one. We're actually very, very close to level 50 Herblore as well. Very close. I want to go ahead and roll the next task. I want to see what it is. I'm probably going to have to... yeah, almost at 100 tasks, which is kind of... We might even get it today. Honestly, it's a very, very real possibility. Let's go ahead and complete this. We are now 72%. And another 2 quests done, by the way. That's actually 87 quests done, so... Task 96. Let's get the new one. All right, what's it gonna be? One unique from Shades of Morton. All right, we're going back to Shades of Morton, guys. I'm gonna very quickly go and get myself some water before we get started. I think that we'll be able to knock this out. I'm not even joking. I think we're gonna knock this out really, really fast because I already have everything set up for it. And I believe that this is the last Shades. This is the last Shades of Morton unique in the easy tier. So I've already gotten, let's see. Oh, hello, buddy. I mean, I can't leave him. All right, okay, let's drink the kebab, eat the kebab, drink the beer, one way or another. So if you guys look right here, Shades of Morton, we've already gotten the bag, but we can get like the bronze locks pretty easily, I think, or maybe like one of these. I feel like we're gonna get it and smash it out in like 30 minutes or so. So, guys, I will be right back in just a second here. I want to very quickly go ahead and get some water, and then we'll get going. Okay, just a moment here. Be right back. All right. Give me just a moment here. Okay, I want to change this. So we're gonna be hopping over to the Shades of Morton world. I think that's where I'm gonna be doing this. For now, though, let me try to gear up and get everything I need. I'm gonna see if I can put these limestone bricks in here. Okay, good. Now I wanted to see if I could grab a bunch of olive oil. Okay, that's just raw olive oil. Sacred oil or something like that. It's called sacred oil, yeah. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do first, I think I'm just gonna go yeah, I think I'm gonna start with the oil first. Make a whole bunch of oil, then make a bunch of logs, and then that should be fine. And we're going Shades of Morton. So I think the basically the next best unique that I can get from Shades of Morton is actually going to be it's one of the locks for the coffin. I actually do think I have the coffin, but I don't have any locks for it yet. Let's see if I can find the world. It's called the Morton Temple. Yeah, 377. Okay. $27.27. I mean, I feel like I'll just do like more of these, yeah. I mean, I think it should be fine. We'll just do this basically for a little bit and just make all our oil. That way I don't have to keep coming back here and making more, I think. Oh, I also totally forgot that I kind of want to... Now that I'm not in Guardians, I kind of do want to beat people. So basically this bag was the first unique I got. And what this did was this allows me to like hold all the supplies in there. So I can basically spend less time actually buying supplies and just throw in like a ton in there. To check like how much is even left in here. Oh yeah, plenty. I was gonna do this, but I don't know what the best way to get the collections would be. I mean, I feel like it's pretty easy to just kind of get in and start burning stuff. I mean, you do need all the locks eventually, and the locks come from the keys, and I think it's based off what tier you're getting them from, right? So like for example, the bronze locks, you can't get that from the highest level. You can only get that from bronze chests, right? And they're not even that rare. It's like 1 in 50, which is like not that crazy. And the bronze chests, you can only get, I think you can only get the bronze keys from the first 2 tiers, right? So that's why most likely I'm going to kill the second tier, because the second tier is going to give me steel keys. Oh, it's going to give me steel keys and bronze keys. Okay. Maybe I should kill the lowest tier then. Dang, yeah, now I'm thinking, okay, no. I think I'll still kill the second tier just because I'll still get plenty of the steel keys, and I'd rather just keep working on the steel keys. I wonder where you get the Amulet of the Damned from. Silver and gold. I think that's the highest level, so that's kind of out of the picture. What about fine cloth? Okay, so basically every single chest is good except bronze. Bronze kind of sucks. Oh, I'm not wearing my bracelet. Lowest tier are those where you're at right now. Yes, the lowest tier are these lore shades. The second tier is just inside the temple. And I'll probably do that. I'll probably be killing the second tier because the second tier drops steel and bronze. So I'll be able to, yeah, basically either I'll get the steel, like the tier 2 locks, or I'll get the tier 1 locks. But the problem is there's like most uniques just have no chance of coming from the first one, so it's kind of good to always be doing the second one, and then only if I like really need a unique will I go get the bronze ones, basically, because there's a good chance I'll just end up getting it passively anyways. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to just kill these guys either. Do I just like AFK right now, or like what do I do? I'm so confused. Dying is incredibly freeing, especially if you like to AFK. Well, that's the thing. I don't AFK that much right now, so it's not really a huge issue. Although later on, I think it would be nice to just be able to do like I've kind of said that like it'd be nice to have one like AFK task that I do because like there are some tasks that I think are fun to do. Like they're interesting grinds, but they're probably not interesting grinds to stream every single day. So that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid getting stuck with a grind like the Hill Giant Club, which is just going to be me for like a week straight just killing hill giants. Like I just I don't have it in me. I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to just stream, you know, like a week straight of hill giants. I just can't do that. When repairing, you have to click on it at times because sometimes your character, but reinforcing is fine, right? Reinforcing, I just click and go AFK. Oh no, never mind. I just stopped. Most of the setup is actually here. To be honest, this is where most of the most of the duration takes place here. You tinderbox, bro. I got to bring a torch. What do you mean? Where's my cat at? I really don't want my cat to die. I want him to grow up nice and happy. But you get fire making for this? Kind of weird. All right. I think we're good to go. Basically, now I have a bunch of pyrologs prepped, and now I can just basically start just sending keys, you know? So, I mean, I prepped like 25 logs. I don't think that's that's pretty good. I feel like my odds are probably fine. Dude, it's so exciting. It's like my first time actually doing Shades of Morton. I kind of like it, though. I feel like I really started to enjoy this in leagues. I think it's just one of those like things that is like actually kind of good. It's just ruined by having like an astronomically low drop rate where like nobody is just doing it, right? I think that's what I remember being like the big issue. Wow, I only got 2 of them. That sucks. Another problem is the most popular way to train prayers at the Chaos Temple, but if you take outfit, you'd lose it. As yeah, quite the design decision, huh? They made it very, very not worth getting. Dude, these guys are easy. Minigame is a tiny bit confusing to me. It's honestly, I think it looks really confusing, but I would say it's like actually way easier than it looks. Yeah. Do you think it's best just do the highest tier, or do I need to make pyro logs from different types of logs for different rewards? You should always just do the highest tier. Well, I mean, again, it depends on what you want, but generally you just do the highest tier that you can. Unless you're trying to go for collection log. Yeah. Essentially, here's how it works. Like, we already did all the oils, right? I'm using willow logs because I have like 800 of them that are just doing nothing, right? I get credit for that. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to save up all the remains. I use the remains with the pyro logs, which I already made with the oil. And then every single time you burn one of the remains, you have a chance of getting a key. Use the keys to open up the chests. So on and so forth. For collection logs, I would need to use different logs because they have different rewards. No, the logs don't matter. The logs, basically the way the logs work is that every tier of shade has a minimum level of log that you need to use to actually cremate it, right? So for example, the very highest tier, I believe the highest tier you need redwoods. And the second highest tier you need magic, I want to say. Yeah, so the very highest tier you need redwood logs. The second tier you need, like the second highest tier you need magic logs, right? The first two tiers you can just use normal logs. The third tier, right? So like these guys, the real ones, the red ones, those require at least willows. I don't think I need these. Let me get one more shade here. I'll get the third tier. So the third tier, I can still make this because I still have willows for it. It's so easy to understand. Yeah, it confuses me. I think that it's really weird, but like it's really weird. But I think the best way to think about it is you kill the shade, you cremate it, right? You get the key. That lets you go to the next section. Then you get to kill the next shade. That drops the next key, and you get to keep progressing higher and higher through the keys until you get to the highest tier. It's just that in addition to that, you also need a higher fire making level, and you also need a higher log that you're burning. That's just how it works. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Probably good. Get one more here. Get this guy. Now I'm being kind of aggressive with just using my keys. Ideally, you want to save one of the highest tier of key that you have. So in this case, right, I've already seen bronze keys. I've already seen silver keys. The next one would be I've seen bronze, I see steel. I think the next one would give me black keys. So this one has a chance of giving me black keys. And typically the shades have a higher chance of giving you the next step as opposed to the one below it. But every single shade will give you one of the next one of the one below it. You see, I'm getting some steel keys now because I'm burning these guys. They also have like a 15%, or it's like a 12% chance, 1 in 8 or something like that, giving me a bronze key as well. So I can stock up on steel keys, but I'll also get some bronze keys because bronze keys is how I get the bronze locks. It's just that the bronze locks are really, really bad, and the bronze locks are really bad, and bronze chests are really, really bad. So generally, I would say if you're starting off, just try to farm the second tier. Basically, the only reason that the lower ones remain is just to get you started out here. Although I think you can also farm them for sanctity at the temple if you want to, which I might actually do because it might be faster that way than to farm combat XP. You need one of each key type to get into the best shades. You don't need one of each. It's basically that the highest level key you have is like a master key. It's more like key card access. That's the best way to think about it. Not like keys. Think about it as like key card access. You know, as if you have one of the highest key, you can get into any door. Yeah. So you just want to be careful that you're always saving one of your highest, or you have to be very confident that you have enough remains to get it. So like I've been using all my steel keys. That's because I'm pretty confident that when I go back there, I'll just go get more. So I'm going to take these keys, I'm going to send it, I'm going to get more remains, then come back, rinse and repeat. A very good chance. I mean, we do have like, what, 10 here? There's actually a pretty good chance I could just hit it right now and just be done. And obviously, you just kind of go up to whatever level fire making or whatever level combat you feel confident with. For me, I'm going to just be progressing through it one by one, more or less. It's just that I want to start with steels because steels are they're pretty good. But I don't really want these Ryle remains that much. I actually don't think they're very good. Like anything good? Red and crimson. Wait, can I get locked inside? Can I get locked in? I don't think that's possible. Kind of curious to see. Studded chaps. This is all kind of bad, but the willow logs are kind of good. You see here, this is a silver door. I think this is the next tier over here, so I would need that. Okay, so I can go back through. Good. I was actually really worried there that I would get locked out. I think one of the things that makes this kind of confusing is the fact that there's 6 different shades, but there's 5 different keys, but there's like 8 different tiers of logs, and none of them are consistent. You know what I mean? So I think it's hard to, like, in my head, I could not tell you which shade is which, right? And the colors don't even really make sense either. And then past, also like keys. There's just a lot of like different tiers, and then all the colors are completely meaningless. They just open up different colored chests, so it's like cosmetic. It's just like, yeah, again, there's a lot of stuff like that I think adds a level of like confusion. And I think if they just kind of standardized it and made it a lot easier to understand and just very, very simple, and you know, like I think what it should be is just like, okay, it's like green, blue, red, purple, black, or something like that, right? Just standardize it like that, because I just feel like there's all these layers of unnecessary, like, basically it's like clutter information. It's like doing a word problem in math, basically. There's just so much extra information that's just completely irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like realistically, why do they drop 5 different kinds of keys? I don't know. Why do they have to drop 5 different kind of keys? Why can't it just be a silver key? You know what I mean? Like, Conceptually, though, it is really good. I actually do think this minigame is pretty good. I think I kind of like the progression of like going and getting the higher keys. I thought that part was kind of fun, and I kind of like that if you're still kind of leveling, you'll kind of I feel like you'll very naturally progress through the tiers. But I don't know. I just think it's fun to like go kill them, get the next one. It's pretty easy though to like get to the highest key really, really fast, assuming you have the fire make for it though. I would like it if I was less confused all the time. Well, dude, I'm telling you, like that's probably the hardest part about it is that it's very difficult to like wrap your brain around it, but it's really not that hard. There's just a lot of unnecessary information that you kind of have to like filter out. And ultimately it comes down to make a bunch of olive oil, find out what kind of logs you need, right? Oh, also every single log has a different amount of olive oil that it uses, but that's also kind of irrelevant. It's basically either 2 dose, 3 dose, or 4 dose. Basically higher level logs require more amounts of oil. Yeah. And then there's all these other like just weird things that are just completely irrelevant in 99% of like a flam tear bracelet is jade. You know what I mean? Like why isn't that just like a reward from the minigame or something? You know what? And then you got the flam tear hammer. Like there's just all this stuff that it's like it's so many layers for a very simple concept, and I think it just it just takes away from the game basically. Okay, so I have a ton of remains now. I have a ton of them. How many more? Wait, how many more remains do I have actually? 14. That's a lot. 14 is good. Hey. Okay, 14 is pretty good. How many logs do I have? Only 2. Okay, so I have to make more. It's almost a bit funny in a way how the information is just so confusing. Well, I think that's actually, in my opinion, I think that's actually why I think I think people actually like that. I think people like the fact that it is confusing. I just don't like it though because I feel like a lot of people, like including myself, have a very negative like idea of what this is, right? In reality, I mean, if you go and you put like 2 or 3 hours into it, it's actually really, really simple. And you know what's kind of sad is that I think it's actually like a pretty cool training method. Like I actually do think it's pretty cool. It's just like I don't know. I feel like at times some methods, I feel like people are really scared to allow content to be made like decent because they're worried that it will, or to add new good content because they're worried that like it will make other dog shit content irrelevant, you know? And for me, I'm okay with that. I'm actually very happy to see bad content get replaced. But at the same time, I also kind of understand that, like, listen, if you've been making a game, right, and you know, let's say you made a game, right? You probably don't want to spend that much effort going and fixing minigames from like 20 years ago that you probably didn't even work on. You know, like you probably just don't really care that much. Yeah. And I think it's one of the problems with old school RuneScape compared to other MMOs is that most content just doesn't get power crept out, right? So in this like attempt to keep things relevant, a lot of times I think content just ends up sort of just being useless anyways. Bronze key purple. Okay, we can open up this one. Every skill should be variable in ways to train. There should be AFK, click intensive, profitable, make it diverse and fun for all. Yeah, I agree. But the thing is though, I like having like skilling methods, and this actually feels more of a skilling method than it does a minigame. I'm a big fan of like actually good, like I think like Viral More Thieving in my opinion was really good. It was really, really fun.
Collection log slot completed.
There it is, guys. The fine cloth. I think this is what is used to make like the swamp bark outfit. So there it is, guys. Our Shades of Morton unique. The second one done. There's still plenty more to get here. The bronze locks, the steel locks. I mean, I'm curious. I wonder how many more of these we'll be seeing in the future. I think for now, though, I am going to just get on out of here. I'll keep the black key, actually, just so I have access later on, though, and I don't have to come back and do it. So, hey, with that being said, the fine cloth acquired. We can go ahead. I think I'm just going to go ahead and, I'll roll the task right outside. I like rolling the new task in the same area. Dude, very good, very good. This should be nice and quick, easy. Move on to the next one. This is the last Shades of Morton in this tier. So we are done with Shades of Morton until mediums. I will definitely be coming back here, hopefully with higher fire making and hopefully with higher logs as well, because the higher level uniques will definitely be a lot. Like for now, it doesn't really matter because I don't really need to be burning like U logs or anything like that, but I would definitely. Like, by the time I get to those higher level ones, I need the higher level logs. I don't want to go, like, chopping them or anything like that. Okay, or grinding out the levels. Okay, let's make sure I got everything set up here. Let me go here. Get this guy up. All right, we go ahead and complete the task, and that is 73% done. I'm telling you guys, 5% a day, easy peasy. We can definitely get 5% a day. Task 97. Oh man, I really hope we can get all the way to task 100. That'd be so sick. All right, let's go. New task. Give me Temperos. I haven't seen Temperos in so long. Derek's Talisman. Wow. Okay. Wow, that's going to be kind of fun. I have the easy diary done, so we do get the double rate. I think I'm just killing lizardmen or something. I think that's how it works, right? I think that's probably what it's going to be. Derek's Talisman. Nice, dude. Thank God we finally get to have this thing. All right, and let me go ahead and quickly hop to Homeworld again. Okay. Where would I even go to fight these guys? Okay, okay, okay. I got an idea here. I'm almost positive I'm gonna need some anti-poison as well. Huh. Yeah, sure. Hmm. I mean, we can get this from Lizardman Shaman, but I feel like that would be a little bit too ambitious. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll get this done. I'm honestly just really excited because I think this shouldn't take too long. I don't think so. Wait, a medium task. What did I even do? Wait, what did I even do? Yeah, anyways, I know. So I saw that you recommended the Chasm TC. I heard that this place apparently is also really good. So I kind of wanted to just give it a shot and see if I could just kill him here. Because also it's a little bit, I think this place is a little bit less dangerous. Wow, a Ranar. Nice. Huge. A Ranar seed, I should say. That's even better than a Ranar. Nice. All right, and we'll just kind of chill here. Kill away for a little bit. And I think the rate, because I've done the easy diary, it's 1 in 125, which is not very hard. And this should open up a lot of teleports throughout Karen, which I've been kind of hoping. I've been very, very... It's been hard getting around, okay? It's been a little hard getting around, so I'm actually excited to have this thing. Wow, a Snapdragon seed? What the heck? These guys, hey, these drops are good. What the heck, dude? Lizardmen are OP. I get why Ironmen are always doing Lizardmen now. I see.
Level up completed.
79 strength, huge. Combat level 91 as well, very nice. This place is actually really, really nice. It's like super uncrowded. It's pretty easy to tell what's actually happening, right? and you're basically getting free extra damage from the soldiers as well. I thought that they would be sniping my kill credit, but they're not. So it's actually like really, really sick. Yeah, this place is awesome. Now the fangs are actually used to charge it, right? So I think I should probably hold on to like, I mean, I don't know how much do you need to mount it. Is it like 5,000 to mount it? 5,000 fangs? There's no way I'm gonna farm 5,000 of them. What the heck? Wait, do people actually farm 5,000 fangs? No way. I mean, this is going to go by so fast. The fact that we got the Karen diary done in advance is actually like really, really lucky here because I believe the rate is originally 1 in 250 and then it goes to 1 in 125. So you're basically getting double rate if you've completed the Karen diary. And that, I mean, that's pretty huge. So yeah, very nice that we actually got that. I will say the only thing that's a little scary here is sometimes I'll be standing on a guard and it looks like my hit points, like it looks like my HP is like 3. You know what I mean? It's like actually a little terrifying. It's a little scary. I feel like, honestly, I love these, like, I'll call them low effort combat grinds, but basically they're grinds that are like so common that it's not really something I'm that worried about, you know, like compared to something like getting like a 1 in 500 from Turots, right? Like 1 in 500 from Turots, going dry on that is like, oh my god, this is gonna take 2 days. These guys, I'll probably get in like 30 minutes. You know what I mean? So it's like very I guess it's like very low stakes, and it doesn't really like there's not really this like worry of like, oh my god, I could kill like 500 of these, right? I mean, I guess I could kill 500. That'd be like 4 times the rate, but even then, like that'll take like an hour or so. It's like really quick and stuff, especially because the guards actually do a pretty good amount of damage. As long as I'm tagging them like once or twice, I'm basically as long as I'm tagging everything, I'm still getting the drops for it, which is really good. Definitely recommend this place if you guys are. I feel like this place is way better than the Chasm. So, very big fan of this one. Keep it our little secret though. Yeah, don't let the word out. You know, don't spread the word too much. Is the fabric any good? Darishian robes. Just PK gear. Yeah, I mean it's what do people call this, like lettuce robes or something? Honorable of you to not leverage your chat to red X shamans. I mean, I could go do shamans, just to be very clear. I could go do red shamans. Or sorry, I could go do shamans. I'm good at shamans. I'm not gonna die doing shamans. I just don't want to do I feel like shamans just aren't worth the effort. Probably do shamans on the Slayer grind anyways. Man, what the heck? These drops are like actually kind of good. They're like way better than I expected. I was honestly expecting absolutely nothing. So I'm very impressed. Red X removes all the effort. Dude, I honestly like listen, man, I don't know. I feel like I couldn't do it. I couldn't red X like. But then again, I've never really grinded out like a Dragon Warhammer. I've only killed like, I think in my lifetime, probably only killed like 1,000 Lizardman Shaman. I'm trying to imagine, like, okay, imagine if I was like 5,000 deep. Would I just give up and just red X? You know what I mean? But it seems so boring to do that. Like, you're just sitting there. I don't know. I guess it's just ranging and AFK Beast. I don't know. I like Lizardman Shaman. I think they're cool. I like Lizardman Shaman. The only problem with Lizardman Shaman is 1 in 5,000 is just absolutely ridiculous for that drop. Like, you know what I mean? It's just too ridiculous for such an important drop. They updated. Yeah, I know. Well, I know they updated, but like I'm just saying that back when, you know, every Iron Man would complain about it. It's like I get it. You know what I mean? I get it, but I don't think it's because of Lizardman Shaman. I think it's because of the drop rate. Ugh. I want to see more Venator style shards for important drops. You know what? The sad part is I do too, but it seems like people don't like it. Like, that's the weird thing, is that I like that system, but then everybody else doesn't. So it's weird. But here's the thing, though. I wonder if the perception around things like you know, basically pity or some kind of reduction, or like some kind of like guarantee that you're going to get a drop, right? Because that's kind of what it is. It just flattens the RNG curve, right? I feel like things like that are popular from people who actually do content, and it's really unpopular from people who do like the people who don't like it are people who don't play the game. They've never done a long grind in their life, you know what I mean? Because I think to them, they like the idea of getting absolutely giga spooned. And breaking it up into 3 drops does eliminate that. You can't just, you know, you can't just get it. Like, it's very, very rare to get like spooned that hard. And yeah, I think that's why I feel like people who kind of just like casually play the game, I think they really like it, or they really like the whole like, oh, I like going super, super lucky and like going dry as part of the game, because they've never been like, you know, 4 or 5 times. They don't know how awful it is, and it's bound to happen eventually, right? And like, yeah, getting spooned feels great. It does. But at the same time, sometimes it doesn't. You know what's actually weird is I feel like sometimes getting spooned doesn't actually feel that good. Because I feel like you don't get like the time to like properly appreciate the grind, if that makes sense. You know, like you don't get to like get better or like achieve mastery, you know? And I think that's a little sad. Like imagine, like, let's say you're like an Iron Man and you want to go to Zulrah because you want to get a blowpipe, right? And then you kill it like 3 times and you get it and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'm just not going to come back here for like a very, you know, it's just, I don't know. I just like, I almost kind of wonder if it's like better. Not sure that people understand the math behind it. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't, but also because I do think that they kind of flubbed the systems that they had. So like, I think Venator feels kind of weird because it's tradable, right? And then I think Desert Treasure 2, I don't like that it's invisible. I feel like the invisible drop feels really bad. When you're designing a game, it helps to have a fairly predictable player experience. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it should be, like, I totally agree with you that I feel like it should be somewhat predictable. And like if the range was 1 kill, okay, let's say there was like a range was like 1 to 600, and you could squish that to like 50 to 150 or something like that, or like 100 to 200. I feel like that squish would be a lot better, and people would, I think, appreciate more like grinds in the game when it's not like, oh, you just go in there, you killed it once, and you're like, all right, well, I guess I'm out of here, you know? But also, like, again, I understand that the game was kind of designed with like trading in mind, so I don't know. Oh, and also a lot of people think that, and like systems like that, like I think the thing about that is that like at the end of the day, you're not really like increasing the amount of stuff that's coming into the game that much when you add like some level of like RNG protection or RNG smoothing. Because like realistically, all you're doing is you're just saving the game for the people who are like 3 times, 4 times the rate, basically. Okay, I killed like over 100 of these guys now. Where is my talisman? What is this, dude? Is my game bugged? I'm almost at the drop rate, still haven't gone. Another interesting mechanic would be to have untradeable versions if it was a pity. Yeah, I mean, that would be kind of cool. In general, I think just in general, having more untradables would be good. Or more, I've kind of said this, I think like more BOEs would be really good. Where like if you equip something, it's locked to your account. I kind of don't know if I like the idea that there's so much stuff that you can like buy, use, and then just sell again. It's healthy for the demand to force players to keep items. Well, it's also just it's good when, you know, I think it's good that like if you want an item, especially niche items, I feel like that's a really big problem that niche items have. And if you guys haven't noticed, old school RuneScape lately has been, I feel like, increasingly getting more and more just niche items. But niche items don't really matter if you can buy a niche item and then just sell it later anyways, right? It's like, then it's not really a niche weapon anymore, right? Now, for example, if there was a Ember Light and it costs 200 mil or something like that, and then, you know, or something like a Vernic is kind of cool, right? Because it's like, okay, if you want a Vernic, it is good, but once you get it, that's it. I mean, that's it. You can't trade it again, right? I feel like those kind of things are actually like kind of good. Or the same thing with things like Rigor and Augury, because like you're forced to spend the money, or like you're encouraged to spend the money, and it's a good investment. But it's a good investment on your account that's permanent, and you can't really refund it, because otherwise, like, niche weapons don't really exist if you can just buy them and sell them for functionally the same price. Because then it's like you just buy Abyss and it takes like, I mean, yeah, you lose a little bit on the GE, but that's like pennies to a dollar, right? It's like not really important.
Collection log slots completed.
There we go, the Xerix Talisman. Very nice. And we got a bunch of fangs too, so we should be good to use those. Let me go on out of here. Come on, Cat. Let's get out of here. Boom! Zarek's Talisman. Very nice to have that. That is a very, very good upgrade. And we get a couple of really nice teleports as well. So I'm very excited for that. Guys, that's another task done. A really nice, easy one. Knocked out. Where even is the Zarek's Talisman? Is it miscellaneous? Okay, so it's in the miscellaneous with all these random Slayer things. All right, well, guys, it is time for a new task. A new task awaits. Let's go ahead and bring it up. I'll go ahead and get that set up right now. That way we can obviously roll the next one. All right, here we go. Go ahead and complete it. 73 still. That's fine. Makes sense. Makes so much time today. Oh my god, I can make so much progress. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Task 98. Let's see it. Task 98. What's it going to be? Oh, the big sword thing. Oh, no. I mean, it had to happen. It had to happen, yeah? All right, we just got to go get Crazy Spoon today, guys. We just got to go get Crazy Spoon today, okay? All right, I will be right back, guys. I'm going to very quickly go run, get myself some water, and then we'll continue on, okay? I'll be back in just a bit. 1 second here. And then we'll get fishing. All right. Oh, my cat. Wait. I was dealing with my cats in real life. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just needed like 5 minutes there just to think about whether or not I even wanted to do this or if I wanted to just, go to sleep. No, I'm kidding. Guys, I actually don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be that bad. All right, let's get a good outfit here. Probably the most important thing, obviously. What kind of top are we looking at today? Okay. I like it. That looks pretty good. Now, I think I'm ready. Okay. Oh, my bad. I forgot to get rid of that. Okay. I think I'm just about ready here. Water, earth, and body. Okay. Good thing I have a lot of those, yeah? Big sword fish. Okay. It is a 1 in 2,500 from catching a swordfish, a raw swordfish. So we're going to have to try to catch as much fish as possible, as aggressively as possible. And I think if I just absolutely, I don't know, just send it, then I think that would be pretty good. The big question, okay, this is a big question, is do I bank the raw swordfish? I kind of don't know. I genuinely don't know. Seems like you're just talking about these low drop rates kind of items. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, this is a purely cosmetic item. So I think that this is a little different. Faster to get off the grind. It is faster to get off the grind, but at the same time, like, it also means that, like, I'm basically giving away a lot of cooking experience that I would get here. That's kind of the issue. But I just don't know if I care. I just don't know if I care that much. Okay, so she came. Give me nothing. Nice. Look, he's one of the best tasks to go dry on in easy tier. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I just don't know if it's worth it. Like, do I actually need, like, do I actually want 3,000? Like, let's just say I get like 3,000 swordfish, right? Do I actually want I have 1,000 raw swordfish in my bank right now. Isn't that like enough? My problem was I got spooned on Temperos, so I didn't have much food from elsewhere. I have 3 more Temperos tasks to do. That's the thing. That's why I kind of feel like I don't know if I care that. Like, I feel like I'm going to get so much fish anyways. It's like, if this was monkfish or something like, dude, I don't know, man. I just don't think I need that much raw swordfish. feel like I might be doing something wrong here. No, I'm kidding. I know they have to be on the wrong tick, but how is it working before then? Nice. Starfish okay, but can definitely be better to farm better food later and just get the big fish now. You do you. But that's what I'm, yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking that like the amount of time I save by banking, I could just use to go get like better food, doing like temporos or something. Like right now, food is just not a concern for me in any meaningful capacity. So it feels kind of silly to just bank like thousands and thousands of fish, especially because it's not even fish like dude, it's not even fish I like. Is this really something I super need? I don't think it is. Like, not until your first task in medium tier is gargoyle. I have enough. I mean, I have enough. It would last me. All my fish right now would last me. I have so much raw fish. Yeah, I think we're gonna just commit. We're gonna drop everything, and we're just gonna do this as fast. So I'm literally not gonna leave this. If anybody wants raw fish, that's where I'll be for a couple hours. Remember when I was talking about like changing the pitch? It's literally for moments like this where the same rat sound, I'm going to be hearing it, the little rat biting into me. I'm probably going to hear that over and over and over. It's not faster in the fishing guild. Are there rats that I can set up in the fishing guild? Now, I do know there is a dark tech. Okay. You can technically go to the fishing guild on a PvP world and have somebody attacking you with darts, and it does the same thing, and the setup is pretty easy. What? Do I die if that happens? Like, what? How does that work? I like don't really want. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll do some testing tonight. Hey, I have a question. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. What if I get like an oak sharpo, right? Or just something really weak. Yeah. Would it be possible to get like an oak sharpo with like bronze arrows, so I'm still doing damage, I'm still in combat, right? And then set up my main attacking with bronze darts. Oh, dude, I like kind of don't want to test that right now, but I'm like actually terrified of just I'm kind of terrified of testing that because I don't want somebody to just show up and barrage me. And I'm also kind of down to just do it for the content. Huh. Interesting. Some rat will scout you? I'm already getting hit by rats. I think I just need to get ultra spooned right now. Yeah, I say ultra spoon. I'm actually like, I've done this for like over 4 hours, so it's not like it's that ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, I fished over 1,000. Like, that's still really good. You know, I'm not even halfway to the rate yet, but it's, I mean, I still feel like it's not like that ridiculous if I was to get it right now. Now, getting spooned on the big bass and getting spooned on the big swordfish, that would be pretty insane. The fishing experience is absolutely ridiculous, though. I mean, this is really good. Okay, legitimately doing this and then going and doing... Because, guys, you know what's ridiculous? I still have 3 more Temporos tasks to do. So I'm going to be like level 70 probably by the time I even go to Temporos to get my uniques there. I still have 3 uniques to get in the easy tier. Wait, I feel like when I go to Temporos, I'm going to get like the most ridiculous stacks ever. Because my level is going to be so high. I'll be getting like sharks and stuff. Well, hope you guys brought snacks. I don't even need to like lift my hand. I can just do this. Dude, I gotta get the foot pedals set up or something. Wait, if I get the foot pedal set up, I could legitimately like play a game of League of Legends while I do this. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't work because my mouse, right? Maybe I just set this up on mobile and then just tap it with my fingers. Oh, that's some genius. Well. I'm not even joking. I think I do get it today, by the way. I really do. Well, I think maybe getting the angler outfit first would have been a good idea. Dude, it's actually crazy. I have 3 more Temperos tasks and 3 more angler pieces in easy tier. But I kind of think that this is better because it doesn't really matter that much, right? But wouldn't this just make Temperos better and it would make angler better because we just have a higher level? Dude, it's actually like really relaxing though. I feel like I could definitely like get into like a rhythm here. Maybe I'll do this when I go to bed or something. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like if I just kept doing this until my eyes started to get heavy, I would sleep so well. Well, this is something here. Guys, I'm getting over 70k fishing an hour. This is insanity, dude. This is actually so good. A 1400 coming up soon. Okay, I think maybe now I can confidently say that this is the last remaining really, really long RNG. I don't think there's any long RNG one left. I don't think so. I think the rest are all pretty good. So if we can knock this one off, we're in very good shape. Look, I feel like I should consider taking a scheduled break every now and then just to get up and just to splash water in my eyes. Because I do think if I keep doing this, I could very easily start to lose my mind. Oh, another rat came to play. Awesome. Honestly, it's really real. It is like pretty relaxing. I feel like people should try this out more. I think it's actually a really good method. It starts to feel like hypnosis. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Probably just get my fishing level here, which is 1400 total, which is huge. 1400 total, very cool. And I'll probably just go get up and stretch a little bit. But the rest of today, mentally prepping for tomorrow. Nah, I'm kidding. I mean, I really don't, guys. Like, I really do think that, like, if I come in tomorrow fresh, I'll get it done for sure. There's actually a very, like, again, chance of getting it, like, per hour is actually not that bad. I've already done a lot, too, so. Not that it, like, affects anything, but. So when it gets to level 70 fishing, one of the really nice things is that I can actually start doing this barehanded. And I think I start getting some tiny little strength experience as well, which is kind of cool. $200 raw swordfish down. Woo!
Level up completed.
1,400 total. We're now level 66 fishing. Whew. Wait, what's going on here? Why am I still catching fish? Isn't it supposed to stop? But how did that happen? I was at AFK catching fish. Huh? Has something to do with the menu? Hey, what the heck? Huh. Wait, what the heck? I'm not even click. How did that happen? It must have been something with the menu. Huh, that's weird. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn off. I'm just gonna go like AFK for like a little bit and just passively collect fish for just a little bit while I just need to go wash my face or something. I mean, we could definitely listen. I can put in another big steaming hour of harpooning here, okay? But I should go wash my face real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is crazy, man. A lot of fish that we still need to get. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec. All right. I'm not tapping out yet. I want to try to get at least 500 swordfish done today. Remember how many you did when you were leveling fishing? I got about 1,000 raw swordfish. So it was probably around like anywhere from 900 to 1,000 because I'm sure I had some raw swordfish from like clues. But yeah, it was about 1,000. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I do get it in like the next hour, it's honestly not that ridiculous, considering I have gotten like, I'm already like 1,000 into the grind, basically. I mean, listen, I have to train my fishing anyways, right? we're just boosting for Temperos. Went for a walk and came back to this. I mean, it was bound to happen, right? I mean, there's like literally less than like there's like maybe like 40 tasks left. Like I was gonna get this eventually. The weird part is I got it with 3 Temperos and 3 Angler tasks still left to go. But I think that's actually kind of good. Because now it just means that when I do go to Temperos, I'm gonna have like really, really good fishing. So I think it's actually kind of fine. We'll see though. It's not so that it's at least decent experience. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's like over 60,000 that I'm averaging. When I'm really, really like fully in tune, it's like 70K. Honestly, the only thing is I might have to just call it a little early just because it's happened. Oh, I might have to call it just a little bit early just because it's at the end of the stream already. So like, I'm already pretty tired. Actually, well, it's kind of my bad. I just like woke up really, really early this morning. So I've been up for a very long time. I couldn't fall asleep again, so I've just been up for a while. And you know, I really don't even mind this that much. Like I've already done this for quite a few hours when we were going for the hard clue to get into the fishing guild. It's mainly I just don't want to like completely turn into a zombie and then just sit here, you know, rhythming away. You know why you need to click the ground with woodcutting but not fishing? I actually don't know about that at all. I really don't know why you have to do that. It makes fishing like way easier though. Because you don't have to do mouse movement. It's just a mouse click. I'm probably going to rebind it to keybind as well. That way I can just tap like Q. I think I'm going to bind Q to mouse click. That way I can just sit here and literally just tap Q. If you have a numpad, no, my keyboard is, I think it's a 70% keyboard or whatever, but it doesn't have a numpad. I swapped out for once. You know what I need to do is just bind it. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll bind it to the keyboard and then I'll buy a like a wireless keyboard. And I'll just go sit in my bed back there. I just like lie down there and just click it. I'll just go under my covers too. I'll be nice and warm and just sit there. This is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I could legitimately get my mom to do this. You guys think I would get like reported for Jagex if it turned out that I got my mom to play on my account and do fishing for me? Just empty chair streams? No. I would obviously put my cat. You know what? Actually, though, that would be a good idea. Okay, what if I did this? I would go sleep in my bed, right? And I just get a cat cam. Like I just put my cat on because my cat, every time that I am not streaming, my cat is always sleeping on my chair. Like I actually have to, like, there's some mornings where I have to like legitimately kick him out of my chair because he loves to sit in it. And I've gotten my cat other chairs and he refuses to sit in them. It's only the chair that I am in. So he really likes sitting in this chair, which I understand. I like sitting in it too. I'm thinking, what if we just do like a cat cam and I just sit in my bed and do this? Or I get the foot pedal. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to do like a workout thing. You know what I mean? What's something you can do like 50 per hour? For 50 per minute, I mean. You could do like, I don't know, like some yoga or something, you know? Or like kickboxing. I'll set up like a kickboxing pad and I would like punch it every 2 ticks. Dude, I would get such, dude, I would become so shredded doing this. I wouldn't just be getting strength experience in the game. I would be getting strength experience in real life too. I'm actually so, like, guys, I'm actually so excited to do like all the other fishing tasks because having a really ridiculous fishing level like this is gonna be so good. Anybody watch New Blitz Taskman? When did they get their fishing grinds? Or I guess like Tedious, right? Because he started a new one recently. Have they done Big Bass yet? And Big Swordfish? If I can beat this, guys, I think I can beat every challenge that's left. I mean, you know, if you think about it, guys, this is really no different than just prayer flicking, right? All you need to do is you need to add a health bar to the fishing spot and then make fishing do damage. And that's basically PVM. Player versus marine creatures. I know I've been talking about like the fishing task, but I actually do really think that I am actually really, really lucky that the order in which that this happened, that like where a lot of my fishing tasks ended up really like I don't want to say like back ended. I don't know what I'm thinking of, but basically I still have a lot of fishing tasks left to do, right? And doing those with the higher fishing level, I think is actually going to be really, really sick because I'm actually going to get some pretty good drops from them. Like Temperos especially, I think is going to be insane. Also, I think that when we do get to the medium tier, which I mean, obviously it doesn't really matter, but like aerial fishing is actually going to be really, really good. I think the next time I head over there. Because aerial fishing scales with your level, but it's a really, really efficient when you actually have a high level. And now that my fishing has kind of caught up to my hunter, I'm not going to be like limited or like gate kept by a lower fishing level. And so when we go for like the pearl fly fishing rod and stuff, I feel like I'm actually going to have very, very nice rates there. All right, has anybody given up faith yet? Has anybody given up hope? Guys, I still think today it could happen. It could happen, okay? And if it doesn't, then the next best thing happens. I wake up tomorrow, and I get to do it all over again. That'll be fun, right? Wake up tomorrow, do 6 hours of this, go to bed, do it again. I really think that is like one of the weirdest things ever is waking up while doing these tasks. Because I haven't actually done like a long task in a while, right? Like it's been a very long time since I've done, like a week-long task. I think the last one I did was Big Bask, and that was that only took me like an hour in that morning to do, right? Because I got like super spoon. But I mean, I think the last one that took me like multiple days was like Haros. And if you compare that to before, like, do you guys remember like Brine Saber took me a week? Dude, I don't know how I managed to get through that, man. How long have you been on this task? I think about an hour and a half, roughly. Not that long, though. But I've also put in, like, a lot of swordfish before. I would say right now, I probably fished close to, like, 13... probably close to 1,300. 1,300 to 1,400 swordfish, and it's a 1 in 2,500. So that's actually not that bad, honestly. I honestly don't think this task... Like, I think this task is done tomorrow at the latest. Like, obviously, yeah, I could go super dry, but I feel like my odds are pretty good, honestly. Anyways, what I had that one thought where like the it's hard, it's really hard to like explain this, but there is this like crazy dread in the morning when I wake up doing one of these tasks, and like, I start going and it's like, oh, I might be here for 6 hours today. I felt that way for Cam Dazal. I got really lucky at Cam Dazal actually, because I woke up, ready to do Cam Dazal, and in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, dude, I could literally just be doing this for an entire stream session, just 6 hours, start to finish, and make no progress at all. It's like, and dude, that thought is so crazy to me. But I never have to grind my skills, so. Like, I'm never going to have to grind my skills. That's the trade-off. Somebody mentioned gargoyles the other like a little bit ago. I honestly think grinding a 70 Slayer sounds sick as hell. That sounds awesome. I'm like kind of giddy though, just thinking about mediums and like what's gonna happen first and like what task I'm gonna get and what that's even gonna mean. Because I don't know, man. I kind of don't think medium's gonna be that hard. I just don't think it's gonna. I would consider it personally medium, like not hard, you know. Okay, I feel like that joke did not land very well, but basically the joke was that it's not hard, you know. Oh my goodness, 2 Dead with the Prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you've been enjoying the stream and all the content. Thank you for the support. And thank you for, stopping by, chatting. And, just enjoying some of this, high 50 beats per minute action. This is kind of a little bit of a rat. This is a rat jam. Yeah, I agree. Guys, do you think maybe I should bring my cat and then my cat can actually chase the rats that are here? I feel like he would probably have some fun. I feel like he'd probably get in the way, though. Oh, I just got a really interesting. I got a really interesting realization. If you look at the top left, you can actually sync it with your if you're somebody who doesn't like audio, right? You can actually sync it visually as well. You just click when it turns red. It's actually really, really easy. I really like that. When it turns red and says not fishing, you just click it. Yeah, wait, this is so easy. If you just use the fishing plugin. And then you can practice doing this, the 1-1-1-1. I was kind of, I might be a little, it's a little hard to get into rhythm like that. I see. No, it's not. It's actually really easy. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's actually crazy that this is like so, in my opinion, this is so much better than 3-tick fishing. I'm kind of in like, I don't know. I'm kind of shocked that so many people will do barbarian fishing, but not this. This is like way more chill. People probably just don't know about this method, right? But this method is like insanely sick, right? Finished the boss in Sins yesterday. Congrats. Was it hard? Like, what melee stats are you at? Dude, I would whoop that boss right now. I'm not gonna. Actually, no, I take it back. I probably would get whooped, but very soon I would get whooped. I would kill him. Actually, I don't know. It's 75 and 80. I feel like I could probably destroy that boss. '80s with 84 strength. Yeah, I guess it depends on your gear, right? I don't know. I feel like I could probably kill the boss. I've done it a couple times. It's a little scary on a hardcore though, for sure. Kind of sucks that Hollowed Sepulchre is locked behind Sins of the Father, because I feel like I would love to do Hollowed Sepulchre, but I know that for a lot of people they like can't do it just because they haven't done Sins yet. Kind of weird putting an agility behind like what I consider to be like one of the tougher quest bosses in the game, especially because it's like it's like a quest boss that's also like a stat check, you know. That doesn't happen very much, and that's kind of that's rough. Just happened. Oh, I updated so it would track my mouse. It's kind of nice so that like I can adjust how I'm sitting and get comfy and just kind of relax here. Kind of nice. Trying not to think too much. I feel like that's like the number one thing when it comes to long grinds is like just don't think too hard about it. Keep on grinding your skills. Oh, another big fish. At least you're doing it in the best way possible. No, there is technically a slightly better way of doing it, but that's some dark tech that I'm not. I gotta go test tonight. There is a slightly better way. No, but I get what you're saying though. It like, I mean, in general, my mood is a lot like, oh, I don't want to say my mood is higher, but like, I'm not as like worried about this one, mainly because for one, it's a lot faster. It's a lot faster than the big bass, but also because I'm getting like, I kid you not, I'm probably getting like 5 times the experience of doing the big bass. And I find it a little bit like, I find it a little bit easier to actually like stay engaged with the game when at least I'm like tapping at the beats per minute and just kind of focusing on my clicks. Oh, you know what I could try to do? Because I read about this. I read somebody recommended that if you're trying to get good at PVM, you should lower your DPI. And I think my DPI might be too high. And I was thinking, what if what I do is I lower my DPI, right? Which is your mouse sensitivity, right? And then I use this to practice moving my mouse. If I just did this for like 5 hours of just moving to my inventory and back, I bet I would get so adjusted to it. I think that's freaking cap though. I don't think any PVMers in old school RuneScape are actually playing at that low mouse sensitivity. That's some crazy stuff. Does lower mouse sensitivity help on this? I wouldn't help on this, but I mean, like if you ever see like professional like FPS players like Counter-Strike or Valorant, they typically play at very low mouse sensitivity, mainly because you don't want to flick with your wrist. You want to be flicking with your whole arm, and so it allows more precise motions when your mouse sensitivity is really really low. I don't know how true that is in old school RuneScape because I've never heard about that before, and I guess it like kind of makes sense. But I also don't play FPS, so I don't really know the logic behind. Like, I don't personally understand the logic. Like, I mean, I know the logic. I just don't like. I can't like really relate to it necessarily. And I don't know how much of that is more to do with flicking your mouse. Also, in general, like obviously, if you're trying to like do the most precise things, just have your inventory like right next to you. You know what I mean? But if I do this, for example, I mean, what is this, right? Do I want to play like this? Not really. This feels demonic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like.
Level up completed.
67 fishing. Woo! What does that even do? I don't actually know if that does anything. Oh, I think that is a another breakpoint though. Seems a bit unnecessary. I mean, it's all just like super tiny optimizations, which ultimately is what this game is, right? Just tiny optimizations that you make for gradually more experience. Instead of getting 10 mil so I can buy 40 more bank, I'd be poor if I did that. All right. The better thing is go and organize your bank. Or go put stuff in like your player-owned house, closets, and stuff like that. That's probably a better use of your time, personally. I think that's what I might do tonight, honestly. I might literally go on this account and just organize my bank for like an hour. Go talk to the wise old man, get all my quest stuff out of there, just reset everything. And also get rid of like 200 items that I just will never ever use again. And if I ever need them, I'll just go get them again. Right now, the problem for me is I have a ton of clue items that I can't put in stashes yet. That's like the real pain point for me. You are on a grind today? Yeah. It's still, I mean, it's 500 down. It's pretty good. You know, like, obviously it's not progress, but you know, you put enough rolls at something, you don't even really think about it. You just kind of keep going and going and going, and eventually the engineer tells you did a good job, and you're like, oh, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Gives you a little GZ. All the boys in the clan chat and females as well. They give you a little high. They GZs as well. And it's all worth it. You just go on to the next grind. What's the hourly experience? It's about 65 to 70k, depending on like how much I like get up to, you know, the stretch or like. But if I'm fully active, it's like right around 70, 71k, something around there. And you go higher with the dragon pickaxe and a crystal, or sorry, not dragon pickaxe, dragon or crystal harpoon. It is really good experience though. Like it genuinely is one of the highest experience rates you can be getting. So that's why I don't really like. I'm not saying I don't like mind it. Obviously, I would love to get this task done with. Like, obviously, you know. But at the end of the day, like the real benefit of the Taskman thing and why I have enjoyed the Taskman so much is because it allows you to bypass skilling grinds by doing random collection log stuff instead. So normally on an account where you would have to go and just, spend time fishing, I basically never ever have to do that. Like very, very rarely do I have to do that. 100 tasks tomorrow. I mean, I can't promise it obviously, but I would say like really high chance of it. Like kind of struggling to think of anything else that could take more than like 2 hours. So again, assuming this doesn't take another 6 hours tomorrow, I mean, realistically, I might just get it in like the next, 20, and then we roll like some easy diary or like go get the Void Knight seal that takes 10 points, and that's like 3 games. I could get that, and then I could literally get on the 100 task in the next 15 minutes. That's the fun part about Taskman. Every single time you open the door, you get put into prison, and you get told you can leave, but you don't know when. You just get a rough estimate. Could be in 5 minutes. Could be in 50 hours. I think dropping the fish is correct, by the way. If for no other reason, then it takes a lot of mental, like, I don't want to say it takes a lot of mental fortitude, but like it is pretty annoying having to constantly set up the rats over and over again. And I think this is just way nicer. Like, yeah, it sucks not having the food. Like, yeah, I'd love to have, almost like over 1,000 fish. Like, I'd love that, but I mean, it's just not worth it. Listen, I'll get it from Temperos, I'm sure, right? Because, I mean, it's not like Temperos uniques are that easy, right? Like, Temperos uniques do take kind of a while to get, right? Also, 1,000 raw swordfish. Isn't that like 3 Zulrah kills? No, I'm kidding. I think for sharks, I'll definitely bank it. For this, I don't think so. Because it's just like, I don't know, man. Doing this with just swordfish aren't even that good food, It's like, I mean, obviously it's good, but it's not like incredible. It's not like, wow, this is going to be my food source, for the next however long. If it was early on, though, I would definitely bank like 1,000, which I did. Dude, come on, let's see it, please. It was kind of a sick progress day, though. I mean, we got so much rune crafting done from Guardians of the Rift. 1,400 total. Kind of blasting. Man, I wonder when 1,500 is going to happen. Oh God, you got this task. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, right? Like I have to do it eventually, right? There's only so many left. It would be kind of crazy though if it was like you just don't do like 5 of them. And the kind of weird thing, and at first I thought that this was actually bad. But the weird thing is I still have 3 uniques to get from Temperos. And I have 3 angler pieces to get, right? And in my head, I was thinking like, oh, I should have gotten all that before. But now I think like, okay, well, isn't this actually kind of good? Because now when I do go to Temperos, which I'm not even joking, guys, all right? Mark my words. Because I've already looked ahead into the future. My next task is Temperos, okay? When I do go to Temperos, my fishing level is going to be higher, so more experience and also better rewards too. I don't know if there's a break point in Temperos that actually matters though. But yeah, Temperos will be the next task. I'm pretty sure of it. To be fair, I've also been saying Temperos will be the next task like probably for like the last 2 weeks. So I think I just really want to go do some Temperos. Guys, there is about 10 minutes left today. And that means that there's maybe a 1% chance that we're going to see a big swordfish. But I am a 1% believer, okay? I believe in the 1%. And so I'm not giving up hope, okay? And besides, 1% is only 25 swordfish. That's not even that much, okay? Let's just count to 25 together, okay, guys? 1, easy. Okay, you know what? Let's count in our heads, okay? Let's just count in our heads. Oh, hold on, let's just count in our heads. Wait, it's actually a good idea. If you think about it, every 25 fish is a 1% chance. So instead of thinking about it as, is it a 1 in 2,500, you just get 25 and say, oh, that was like a 1%. It's like killing a boss. Okay, I get it now. I think, guys, I'm starting to figure this all out. We'll for sure get a texted banked inventory. What do you mean? Huh? Thinking about in the next inventory? I'm dropping them all, so it doesn't really even matter. Nah, don't worry about the kill count. The kill count just ruins all the fun. We just keep on vibing on till we get it. Guys, I have a confession. I don't think I believe in it anymore. I don't think it's happening today. Guys, I don't think it's happening today. I think I'm waking up tomorrow. And I'm just fishing swordfish. Till my hands bleed. Guys, I was 25. I didn't get it. Well, listen, guys, even if we don't get it right now, I still think that this is honestly going pretty smooth. I mean, listen, 600 swordfish in just today alone is actually crazy good. Considering I really haven't been here that long. I spent most of today doing other things, right? And yeah, I just want to thank you guys for coming in. I know personally, I don't think this is the most, engaging and exciting content, but it is kind of like a necessary evil to train our fishing anyways, right? And if I can get to 70, first off, that allows me to do barbarian fishing, right? That allows me to do leaping sturgeon. It's also a requirement for a couple diaries. Then eventually I'll need 76 for sharks anyways, right? Now at 70 fishing, I think I can start catching these guys barehanded, which also starts giving me strength experience as well, which is actually quite good. Tomorrow, because let's see, if I take a look at my fishing, I'm 573, so I'm like 200k away. I'm kind of like within like 3 hours worth of level 70 fishing. Now I'm hoping we're done with this before 70 fishing, but if not, I can still come back and get some strength experience tomorrow as well. So that's pretty good. As always, a pretty good Task Tuesday. I kind of want to take a quick look at the collection log overview. We got the intricate pouch, the fine cloth, and the Xerix talisman today. All very good things. I think Guardians of the Rift just took, kind of a while in the morning and stuff, and then obviously this one's just going to take a while. But again, I'm really excited because I do think that when we knock this one out, I don't really like. I guess like Temperos might take a while, but that's kind of it. Some of the combat ones might take a while, but I think it's definitely the most variable RNG one. Okay. And while I am at the 6 hour mark, guys, I'm going to go till 650. 650 raw swordfish, and we'll be done. I think I want to try this. Do I need anything other than the harpoon? You need to have a magic, or sorry, not a magic. You just need to have any bow equipped with auto retaliate on and no arrows. Because that's, I don't know if you need a bow or if you can use like a crossbow or something either. I don't think it really matters, but just grab any bow. And that's what's causing me to turn to attack them, but like not actually do anything. It's because I'm not actually killing them. If you didn't have this equipped, then you would like kick them and kill them basically. So you don't want to do that, obviously. You might be able to do this splashing if you like really wanted magic experience. Oh, actually, that'd be kind of sick. Oh my god, we should test that. All right, so when it says 650 raw swordfish, we are done. I'm doing it because for that 1% chance that I can get it right now. I get this now. It's actually really good. It's really easy too. You can see I'm not even moving my mouse. I put my cursor back on just because I want you guys to see. I'm literally not even moving my mouse. No way, not now. Dude, I'm in the zone. One more? I didn't get it. Wow. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Swordfish. Big swordfish tomorrow. We're going to get it done. All right. Catch you guys later. Again, very, very good progress today. Ending at 1401 and 184 collection logs. See you guys.